These are my breakfast. A cookie at the left, a dessert in the middle, and 2 small tiny bananas. The cookie is the big part because it is compressed cookie. It's you just need 1 cookie. I think it's enough for my breakfast. Just need this 1 cookie. Plus a bottle of water. Sitting in the sun. It's kind of chilly, to my surprise. It's the end of January. It's still kind of cool. I love it. I want the winter to last. Oh, please let it. Even though I'm wearing shorts. Oh no, t-shirts. Wearing trousers and t-shirts. I think I can change into long sleeves today. It's kind of cooler than yesterday. I don't know if you can hear me at all. It's windy. I feel like I don't need the cookie anymore. I'm sitting next to my favorite tree. Guess which one? Actually, there are 2 of them. Here's one. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll leave it to some dog. Just leave it here. Something will eat it. A bird? Do birds eat these? Or the ants? But then in winter, I barely see ants. Shit. I want that back. It's kind of delicious. I don't want a cookie because I want something else. I would like to have something salty, somehow. You eat something sweet, you want to eat something salty. And after you've eaten something salty, you want to eat something sweet again. And then you want to eat something salty again. Why? Like, even when I don't want to eat it all. Like, I didn't want to eat anything salty at all. So I got these for me. And then, of course, after taking just one bite of this sweet stuff, I immediately want something salty. Like, as if it was an appetizer. Some people say do not eat dessert before meals. It would reduce your appetite, but it's not. It's the opposite. If you eat something sweet, you want to miss something salty. That's what happens. So if you don't have enough appetite, just grab something sweet, and then immediately you would want to eat something salty. That's me, at least. I think it's the same for everyone, because I've seen it on the internet, people talking about it. Like, you can just keep going non-stop. Like, for example, I finished a meal, I'm full, and then I eat the dessert, and then immediately I feel like I can eat more. More of the meal. Actually, there are ants. Maybe they're smelling this. Maybe I should move it. But it's really sticky. I don't want to touch it with my fingers. It's really windy today. I'm surely going to get a headache later on. I need to get my hoodie. I need to wear it so that I can cover my head up. Hear me, everyone. Holy cow, I was walking. I just got back out with my hoodie on. Suddenly, something dropped on my hand. And my first reaction was to get rid of it. But I couldn't. I did this. How do you call that? I shook my hand hard to get rid of it, but I couldn't. And then I realized this is our old friend, our little beetle I've showed you. And many times, look, you can even see my reflection on this little shell. Oh, I think it's too windy. I wanted to grab onto something, or it probably fell from the tree above me, like my favorite tree. I just got back outside wearing my hoodie. Oh, it's green. Can you see it? Oh, are you grooming yourself? Actually, they've never gotten onto me before. They can fly also. It doesn't want me to touch. Look, I tried to touch. You were touching me. You were the one touching me first. Do you want me to touch you back? I feel like a devil. Look at their antennae. Are 3 parts. Can you see? Normally, insects have their antennae whole, complete, straight, but the beetle has their antennae in 3 parts, meaning they can move freely. Look at the tip of that part. It can move very freely. Don't know if the camera is showing you clearly. Maybe not so clearly. It's green. A green beetle. Everybody, have you ever seen a bug that is green? Never. Oh, I'm in love with you. I want to kiss you. Well, I didn't really touch it. I would. I think I did touch it. With my upper lip. Oh. Little beetle, when are you planning to leave? They can fly. Look at ya. Look at my thumb, it's completely healed. I thought I would lose this part of my thumb. Like, I felt like I cut off like a corner of my thumb. It really looked like it. Like a big piece of meat was off. Flesh was off. Like I caught about this part completely off. It felt like it was gonna completely fall off because only a small corner was connected. But then it completely healed. Like my thumb is whole. I think most of the part that I cut off, it was not off again, it was still connected. I think most of it was dead skin, not real flesh, even though it looked like it. Because maybe dead skin is really thick. You don't know that until you cut yourself. I mean, accidentally, I didn't do it on purpose. Apparently, I would never do that. They're gone. Here you are. They're not gone. You're right here. It looks so metallic. It looks like you're made of metal. That's what they look like. I think that's where the conspiracy theories came from. Saying that birds are from the government. It's just the funniest thing ever in the world. Some people believe that birds are not real. Holy cow. I think they've never been into nature. They just sit in front of the camera. We just sit in front of the phone screens, trapped in their heads. I love you, little bug. I love you. Even though I can't even see your eyes, you look a little creepy to me, but you look very round. Very round. Very round. Little butt. Boo. 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 Man, it looks really like it's made of metal. Holy cow. And in real life, it looks even more like it. Like, now my camera can't focus. Man, how do they look? Why do they look like that? I know bugs do look like this. But it looks really like it's made of metal. But you were so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, you're so precious. Oh, you don't let me touch you. That's all I want to do. You're scared. Oh, you're so nice. I want to grab you. I hope nobody's looking at me because they would think I'm a lunatic. Shouting. They probably think I'm talking to somebody on the phone. So cute. So cute. Ooh. Maybe I could get a bug as a pet, you know? The beetles. You could get them as pet. I wonder the bats here, what do they eat these days in winter? I don't see any fruits around. Maybe they eat bugs. No idea. They're really, really small type of bat. Small, like a little bigger than moths. Like a big moth. They fly around. Probably smaller than a big moth. If you don't pay attention, you don't even notice. They are bats. I saw them every day. Wonder what they eat these days. What do they eat? The bugs here are really small. To my greatest surprise. I thought in hot places the bugs should be really huge. Except for a few a few species. Like, I've not even seen a big spider here. Like, I've seen them. They're not big. Like, they're just a normal sized outdoor spider. Indoor spiders are just skinny and very thin. not big at all. I mean, they're big, but because they're so thin, you barely can see them. They don't take much of space. They still don't appear big. Today the sea was not as blue as yesterday. I kind of regret that I didn't stop to watch the sea a little more yesterday. Because I went to see the little dog, the little white. How is she today? Is she alone again right now? Makes me want to see her again. I still have got no treats for her. Maybe I should bring her some treats. I didn't plan to see her today because I've seen her yesterday. I don't like how it feels to be there. Especially with her alone now. It feels really sad for me. When I started to blow my nose, she thought I had something. I'm preparing food. She was looking at me with anticipation in her eyes. Maybe I'm gonna see her today. Later. Can you imagine that? After a week, the spiders are still there, and in fact, I observed today, I don't think they've ever changed their web. They might have rebuilt it, and I observed them that they literally have thin and short legs and big chubby bodies. Oh my god, isn't that so cute? And on my way back home, I saw a little mouse. Oh my god, they were so cute. She was so bold. Like there were a lot of people there. A lot of people there working out. Old people. And the little mouse, oh my god. There was also another person sitting on a bench. And the little mouse was between the bench and the group of people. And so the person sitting on the bench saw the mouse, but he didn't really care. I thought he was interested in the mouse too, but I looked at his face. He looked unbothered. I was so happy that the little mouse is so cute. And it was so cool. So, oh my god, there's a naked guy on the balcony looking in my direction. Shit. I mean, I'm in my apartment right now. There's this guy sitting on the balcony, like looking in my direction. I'm just talking. I hope he doesn't think that I'm looking at him and then I don't know what he's doing over there. Not naked, just naked, like topless. Shit, I hope he doesn't look at me. I could see his face. We're so fucking close. You know, I just can't help but check on him again to see what he's looking at, so that to make sure that he's not really looking at me. Cause Jesus, but I've never seen him before. So I think he is, again, like I said, this place is filled with Airbnb apartments, so maybe he's just a tourist. I hope he moves away soon. He looks a little... He can see my place so clearly, like I can't even do anything here with him watching. And, the little mouse. So small, so cute. And the little mouse was trying to take a piece of food from the ground. And she made 2 attempts. First one, she didn't dare, and then the second attempt, I mean, she looked really bold. I was really worried that the group of people saw her and get scared and started screaming, because that's how people react to mice. Oh, she's so cute! Those big eyes, so shiny. I'm really excited about animals that are not preferred by people. I just love them. Oh, they're so nice. I love them. Little mouse. If only we could live together. Even if I had a mouse in my place, I wouldn't know what to do with them, because I also would get scared, not of them, but of, I don't know, just what if they, like, the food that they would take a bite in, like, they kind of are destructive because they're rodents with sharp teeth. They might just bite into anything. And I don't know. So I've had one before. And then we fixed the hole, so the mouse just didn't get in again. She dragged a piece of food from the top of fridge. That piece of food I have already long forgotten. The little mouse found it. It's a big, thick, like a 20-30 centimeter long, round being stick made of beings, but it's processed food. And I would say it's a little bit oily for the little mouse. The little mouse dragged it first onto the ground, onto the floor, and then under the curtain. So I woke up to see that piece of food completely disappeared. I was like, did they eat it all? Or it's impossible because it's too big for a mouse. And then I found it under the curtain, and it was bitten all over. And the little mouse just roamed around. I could hear her when I was in my bedroom. Like she was just exploring a little bit everywhere. She probably was excited that she found a good place. And then we had to fix that hole. And then that night I could still hear her. But then soon she moved away. Obviously, she had to find somewhere new. Good morning, even if it's the afternoon. This is my breakfast. And I guess this is the only food I've shown you that looks good. But I didn't make them. I'm too not passionate about cooking to make them myself. I would love them made for me. I actually would love to make, but I don't know. They're quite too many procedures. Takes a long time to make them. You first have to make the stuffing, and then you make the the skin, which takes time to ferment. What's the right word? When you make a dough, you have to let it sit for like a 40 minutes, an hour. Oh my god, that's just like what I wouldn't want to do. Yeah, I'm just not passionate about cooking. I wish I need someone to cook for me. As if I had anyone to do anything else for me at all. As if I had anyone at all. Look at the land, the ground. And then look at the sky. Wow. Look at the ground. Look at the sky. As if two worlds smashed into one. Not considering the consistency at all. I can't. Two worlds, one on top of another. No, it's just one world with the bottoms of two worlds. One bottom at the top, one bottom at the bottom. Look at the lady, she's singing here again, as usual, every day. Nothing can stop her. If I was extroverted, I would do the same. I just grab a speaker and get out here and sing at the top of my lungs, off keys like her, and then people would be watching. I don't know. Sometimes I feel embarrassed for her because she really is not just off keys but also off rhythm, but it really doesn't matter. As if makes me feel like I could do it too, just grab a speaker. But unfortunately, a lot of people would come to talk to you if you do it. I mean, just chat with you, and she enjoys it. If I would do it, I want to do it somewhere where people can't reach me so that I don't have to talk to them, or they can't reach me to talk to me. Wow, the moon is out already. And there is a kite in the sky. Isn't that beautiful? Well. Oh my god. This is kind of insane. I was gonna say, that feels like that breaks your heart. When you look at something too beautiful, it kind of breaks your heart. But not really. The heart is unbreakable. It's so beautiful. Actually, it's more beautiful on camera. Maybe the colors aren't that intense as on camera. Aren't that thick. But it is really, truly a scene. Look at the lights in the distance. They're so pretty. In real life, more prettier. I feel I want to translate a text, some text from one of the notebooks that I found when I was in high school. Here it goes. Autumn thunder. Like rolling dim and fierce fire and dense, heavy, streaming fog that unclogs air for once. In front of the sound of thunder, I should stay silent. Any words floating in the air would appear shallow. Autumn thunder. I love how I use words very minimalistically. I try to do that in English. I haven't written, I have. I'm really sleepy right now. I'm gonna go right now. Okay, see you tomorrow.
你大家500公里。那他这也是凉了。哎，我跟现在讲这个算。
Today something happened. So, I buy things only online. I bought these tofu from my hometown that are super good. But this time I bought them, I fried them, they all turn into liquid, and I know what happens. I know this kind of situation because I made these kind of tofu myself, and when this happens it's because of the soda, too much soda, or soaked. The tofu has soaked for too long in the soda, and then if you fry it that way, it would just turn it into liquid. And I tasted it. That's exactly the problem. So the platform supported a refund. In the beginning, I accepted. I was gonna refund it, return it, and get a refund for the rest, or the full refund actually. Even though I could only return, I bought like 3 bags, and then I cooked 1 bag, and then the rest of the 2, I could return them. But then obviously, because these are fresh food like tofu, if I return them and they are I don't know, they probably would go bad. I don't know. On the way back to the merchant, that this platform supports you, like this platform allows you to chat with every merchant. Not like on Amazon, you don't get to have any communication with the merchants, but on this platform you can talk to them personally. You can talk about anything. You can ask them anything. They would most of the cases reply really quickly. But then I remembered before buying the tofu, I checked this merchant. I saw that they were not big, a big merchant. Some are really big. Some have sold like thousands of millions, even millions of items. But this one I checked, they are just small. They seem to have just started. Well, at least that's what it seems so. and they seem to be genuine people. I just felt like I actually, even if it's more expensive than the average tofu, and now it cannot be cooked the way it's meant to. But I could still cook it in a way that I can add a lot of vinegar and boil it instead of frying it. And that would make it edible, because you cannot fry it anymore if it's too much soda now. It will all turn into liquid, and then it will not taste good because of too much soda. I already booked the return. You know, they would come to your door to collect the item and then return it to the merchant. But then I canceled it. Because I was just wrestling with myself, thinking, I just feel this urge to want to cancel it. But I looked at the price. I just feel like I have to return, because it's not normal tofu price. It's more expensive than normal tofu. And now it's already not edible in the normal average way, like the most delicious way, like frying. I can only boil it. But at the same time, I just felt sad. I just feel like I want to cancel it, but I wrestled with myself, and then finally I decided to cancel it. And I texted the merchant. I said, or I'm not gonna return anymore, because I feel like it's difficult for you to like selling things online. And then immediately they said, well, actually in the beginning they thought it was my fault, that I didn't cook it right. I know it's not my fault, because I've done it too many times, and I know this kind of situation. So I explained it to them. And then they said, okay, the next time you want to buy from us, we're gonna gift you 2 extra bags. I said, maybe, I don't know what's going on with the tofu. I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy anymore, because maybe it's because of the transportation that make the tofu overly fermented by the soda. It's not fermentation, it's just you soak the tofu in soda for too long. It would not be good anymore. And then we started to chat just about random stuff for a while. I feel like I did the right thing, and I don't worry about the money anymore. It's really not. It's just a slightly more expensive. The only reason I care about money is because I'm living on my savings. But I really feel like I did the right thing. Of course, the platform would support the refund, and it would make the merchant, the sellers, to pay for the mailing fee, and then the postage fee. I just felt like I don't want them to have to do it. And before, I also have felt the same about other orders. I would often check if the merchant is a big billionaire merchant. Like, you can see how many orders they have sold, they have taken, they have sold. Like, some are just millionaires, and those I don't mind at all. I just get refund. But if I see it's a small one, if I know clearly, if they are not people that are like obnoxious, that are like some just try to blame everything on you. Even this merchant, I think they try to do the same in the beginning. I can understand, because you're trying to sell something. Of course, you don't want to take responsibility too soon. Otherwise, you would have to pay for everything. But I understand, like, it could also be my problem, because I didn't go to collect the parcel immediately. It was delivered yesterday, but I only went to collect today. But then it was being sent to me for like 3 days. It had already been 3 days on the way. So what I know is I'm just not gonna buy this kind of thing from the internet anymore. It's actually the second time I've bought it. The first time I bought it, it was sent to me through airplane, even though I paid very little for it, but they still sent me through this cold chain, so there was no problem with it. And not necessarily through airplane, but through cold chain for sure, because when I received it, it was still cold. Like, cold like as if it had just been taken out of a fridge. So there was no problem cooking those. They were great. This time, it was the second time I bought these already soaked. Normally you buy those that you need to soak yourself at home. They send you the tofu and the soda, and then these can be sent not through the cold chain, because tofu, is a kind of magical food. It doesn't go bad because it can only turn into stinky tofu, and it's still edible and it's delicious. So they could send you not with the cold chain at all. If you use it, if they are not pre-soaked soda tofu, but these ones are pre-soaked. You don't need to soak them at home with soda. So it's the second time I bought them, and then I think I'm not gonna try anymore because they need to be refrigerated. I also think it's because of where I live. I live on the very south part of, like, too close to the equator, even though it's winter and it's not hot yet. That might be the reason, because they have been sending to other places without problems, just with me here. But then that's also not my problem, because they need to check if this item is deliverable to places like where I live. It's not my problem. But I still feel like they're nice people. They're from my hometown. I didn't tell them I'm from there too, because I don't want to talk about too personal things. If I told them I was from there too, they're gonna start asking about more personal questions, like, "Oh, you're from here too. Then why are you there? Blah blah blah. What are you doing over there? Why do you blah blah blah?" I know, because they get excited. I don't want a conversation to become too personal. Because I live a very unconventional life. It's hard to explain, and average people wouldn't understand. But I just feel, thank God, I canceled the refund, because it's really the right thing to do. I'm glad that normally the parcel collector, they would come to your door really quickly. Today, thankfully, they didn't come really quickly. That gave me the time to hesitate, and finally canceled the return. And I really feel like I did the right thing, at least for me. For me, I did the right thing. It feels right. I don't worry about the money at all anymore. I thought I would be worried about the money. I thought I would regret, like, okay, I just wasted a little bit of money. But now I just feel I don't worry about that at all, which is great. Feels magical. So these two spiders, they're still there today. And, today I couldn't help but blow onto the spider. Like, it was about 4 meter high or 3 meter high, so I had to blow really hard to make sure my wind would reach the web. I just wanted to check if they're really alive, because they barely move, the spiders, they don't move at all. They just sit in the center of the web, and they did move. You see in the video. You saw in the video. I didn't film it when they moved, but it moved from the center. Immediately, I think I felt the wind from my mouth. And it moved from the center to the edge of the web immediately, really quickly. You can see their little short legs. I don't know, I've never seen spiders like this. Spiders in my hometown, they got long legs, and I don't want to talk about them. These here, I just know, they're just so chubby. Like, what do they even look like? I want to see them close up. They look like they got really short legs, and then they look really chubby. You can see in the video. And I love them. Today, as I was lining up to get my parcel, I was in a queue at a station. There was a how do I call her? An older lady. She was complaining at the station, saying that I came here to get my parcel, and you told me to go to the other station. I went to the other station. They told me to come back here. It's been 3 times, and I cannot get a refund. And I don't care about this stuff, but I can't get a refund. So what? Blah blah blah. And then somebody else in the queue. And then she started to mentioning, the merchant, the seller wouldn't offer me a refund. And then immediately somebody also in the queue said, you don't have to contact the merchant. And yes, immediately I told her too, you don't have to contact the merchant, just get a refund directly, push the refund button. And then she said, but the merchant, blah, blah, blah. And I said, you don't have to. And then I showed her on her phone where she can just press the button. She doesn't have to go through the merchant. She can just get a refund directly from the platform itself. And I showed her, and I told her, make sure I said to her, you don't ever have to contact the merchant in the future with this kind of problem or any kind of refund. Don't have to. And then she's so happy, she started to smile, and then she pat on my shoulder and said, thank you. And then she went away. I think it was I really want to shout because every people using these platforms, especially older people, actually younger people too, even myself too, maybe not myself, I don't know. They don't know that they can just apply for a refund without going through the merchant. Of course, the merchant would try everywhere to stop you, to tell you that it's not their responsibility. You cannot get a refund. They will not tell you. But it's what they say really doesn't count because it's the platform that decides whether or not you can get a refund. So you can just always apply for a refund. And if you have enough evidence, they always give you a refund, like almost always, if you don't apply for it too frequently. But honestly, the merchant would try every to stop you from applying for a refund, from telling you that you can get a refund. But some people don't know that they can just get a refund. So I want to tell the whole world that they don't ever have to contact the merchant ever again. I was happy that I got a chance to do it, and then she was happy to know that too. And she was just really suddenly started to smile. She was kind of really irritated, not shouting, just yelling, not really. She was just loud and saying, I cannot get a refund. And then, yeah, it was fun to share with you. Well, I would say today has been a magical day. Because more than one thing has happened. Normally my days don't have anything. So the second thing that happened today, actually probably the third, the fourth, I discovered a new social app. It's a true friending app. It doesn't brand itself as a dating app. It doesn't even give you the option to choose the kind of age range you want to see. Like most dating apps definitely gives you this filter function to filter out people of the ages that you don't want to interact with, like those that are younger or older than you, depending on. But this one, it doesn't matter. So this is not a dating app. I mean, it doesn't matter. What happened is like a lot of people. It's quite popular, I think. And it has this function that allows complete strangers to write to you. Messages, to message you. I think that person, I actually don't know if they are a complete stranger that I didn't like. You can like their profiles, and then if they like you back, you get a match. But I don't know if this person is one of those that matched with me, or is just somebody that just could message me, even though I didn't like them in the beginning. I hadn't liked them. But then they send me a message asking, what do you find attractive in people? And this message already made me feel this person is not compatible with me, because you don't, I don't look at people. I no longer look at people. Like, I no longer guide my life with concepts like attraction. Like, I'm attracted to this person, I'm not attracted. Now, I don't experience attraction, but that is not. But I didn't mention that. I just started talking. I said, someone just like me, profoundly, deeply, profoundly deep. And, but also very gentle. Because I am not gentle, because I am a burning sword of truth. And I was typing something else, and then suddenly they just matched me. Or it could be another possibility that their profile was found to be a fraud and was removed immediately. Because I saw a window jumped out when that happened. But I was typing, so my finger accidentally touched one of the buttons. So I didn't see what exactly was in the window that was sent to me from the platform. But my first reaction was they mismatched me. And I felt just shock. Because I don't think this has ever happened to me. Or in the middle of typing, somebody did that to me. And it's also because I was not so open about myself. I used to not talk about me at all, unless the right questions asked, or unless I feel that I'm comfortable with this person. So this is, you can say, literally almost the first time I did this with a complete stranger. I just talked about me. Openly. And this, I was very, very sad. I took it so personally that I experienced this temporary shock. Overwhelmed. I was overwhelmed. But then I realized it's not them. I did not get rejected by them. Because I've always I've always been holding judgments against myself all over me, about every corner of me. I hold judgments, criticism. I do not accept myself fully. I judge this like like the hair on my leg and on my toes and the uneven tans on my feet, or just my look, my appearance. That's an old one. My this and that, I just feel like because of that, because I don't accept myself fully. So when somebody rejects me, I immediately take it too personally, to the point of overwhelming. I just couldn't stop. I mean, not that I couldn't stop, but I just started crying. I don't know what to do. I wish somebody could have hugged me, but I've got no one. But that doesn't deter me. That actually made me feel like I should do the same thing more. Especially with complete strangers. Up front, I speak about me out loud and openly, but you know, when somebody rejects me, it feels like the whole world is rejecting me, which just in turn proves that it is just me. Because when you don't accept yourself, it really does feel like it's the whole world that doesn't accept you. When you accept yourself, if I accepted myself, how would I react in this situation? I would feel like, oh, they dismatched me. Oh, it means we're not compatible. And then good luck to you. I hope you find someone that's compatible with you. And thank you for not wasting my time. Thank you for just unmatching me so quickly. Thank you. And I wouldn't feel emotion at all. I wouldn't want to punish them in my mind very, very heavily and violently. Like cutting their heads off and bury them in this. And I don't even want to tell you. It's really disturbing when I feel hurt by someone. Man, I can't help but attack them in my mind in the most violent way. That's just too disturbing to describe, too graphic, I think. But I still can't help but resenting that person. And I'm still feeling that everybody is rejecting me right now. I feel that way right now. Like I feel I'm not accepted. I need help. I need help. I don't feel warm. I feel cold. I feel cold. I still hate that person. I want to chop their head off. They are so... Okay, I will not speak. Just keep it in my mind. Chopping their head off isn't enough. Oh man, I so wanna curse. They're so fucking shits. They're piece of stinky fucking crap. Fucking hate you. Fucking piece of shit. How do you dare to do that to me? Nobody has ever done it. They didn't do that to me. Okay, they didn't do that to me. It wasn't personal. They just feel like they don't know anything about. I'm a complete stranger. They just did whatever they would do. I guess this was done to them often. That's why they would do it to others. If they had been treated lovingly and kindly, they wouldn't have done such a jerk fucking shit thing to complete to somebody else. Who would just unmatch you in the middle of typing? You're fucking idiot. Only fucking idiots do that. They're fucking disgusting, pathetic shits. I mean, I'm really good at hurting somebody if I really wanted to do that, but I wouldn't. Even if they were right in front of me, even if I found a way to talk to them, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it to people that I resent the most in the world. I wouldn't do it. Because I know they would feel hurt. I would never unmatch someone in the middle of typing. If it was not that they were attacking me personally. Or maybe if they were saying something that was strongly against my value, then of course I would unmatch them. But I didn't say, maybe I have said something that was against their value. For example, I might have said something. I didn't say anything. I feel I'm done talking. Oh my god, this is so spicy. I mean, maybe not too spicy. Like, it doesn't make my mouth hurt too much. It doesn't make my tongue hurt too much. It makes my mouth hurt, my lips. Normally it would make your tongue hurt. But this is just... maybe it's not too spicy, but my lips hurt. My tongue doesn't hurt. When I eat spicy chicken noodles, my tongue would hurt like hell. I can't even swallow that thing. Like last time I had it, I forgot to put only half a bag of the sauce. I put the whole bag of sauce. And it was so spicy. Like, it hurt my tongue so much. I couldn't finish it. It was so difficult to eat. Recently, I've been eating much less spicy food. I used to not be able to eat without spiciness. Like, I had to eat hot food. If my food wasn't hot, I would have to chop some chili pepper and throw it in my food to give it the kick that I needed. It's like an addiction. But then I just gradually stopped eating spicy food, basically. I feel like I don't like it as much anymore. It feels like more like a distraction. Like, I want to taste the food. Like, the spiciness is stopping me from tasting the food itself. But then I still like it. I can totally understand now why some people just don't like spicy food at all. Actually, this isn't too spicy. It looks spicy, but it's not at all. What's truly spicy is that box over there. That box of noodles over there. Oh my god. The black one. That's really spicy. I can't eat it. That's what I was talking about. I can only add half of the bag of the sauce. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to finish it. It would hurt my mouth too much. Unless I eat it with like milk. Milk helps. Sorry. I'll finish this. I have had the most hellish experience in my entire life today. I said I downloaded this app and I put my heart into writing that profile of mine. And I put my most loving poem in it. And I thought I would connect with people finally. Because I started to swipe right. A lot of people that are my type, my personality type, or close. According to this 16 personality thing. And each and every one of them I've talked to they all misunderstand me deeply. Or they all do not understand me deeply, do not understand me. I thought in the beginning with them, I felt they were really nice people. I liked them. I felt like here's my hope. I can finally begin to feel some human connection. Of some depth. But each and every single one that I've ever talked to, I don't know, they just felt like I feel they're all aliens. Or I am an alien. And I now I can understand why some people would use those very disturbing pictures as their profile pictures. I mean, not of themselves. Like cartoony and very scary pictures. Very disturbing. Now I understand. Because they are going through hell, probably. And I went through hell, and this was hell. Good news is I've never experienced this. I feel I'm more open than ever before. I am more... When I used to use this kind of apps, I wouldn't talk at all in the beginning. But now I am talking. I am being honest. I say what I mean. Usually, I would avoid things, or I would just be cold. I used to be very reserved in the beginning of conversations, but now I am finally open because I got nothing to lose. And all I've received so far is this connection. Suddenly this app looks like a nightmare, and it happens to have black color as its main color. And all the profiles have black as its background color. So in the beginning I thought it looks really nice. It made every profile appear really unique and attractive. Because I had never used an app that was designed this way. Then now it just looks like a nightmare that I had. Since I had started to take vitamin B1, I had not had a nightmare like this. How can every single one of them, not every single one, but some people, I looked at their profiles. They look like very nice people, like people I can really connect with. When they speak, they're like, I don't know, they're so aggressive. Or just so passively aggressive whatsoever. I don't understand. And they've all read my profile. How could that have still happened if I have put my heart into writing? How can they still misunderstand me so deeply? How could that be? I really don't belong here. That's what I feel. I don't belong here on the earth. I don't belong here. What makes me sad is if the universe wants me to connect with someone at all, this wouldn't happen. It feels like the universe deliberately, like, why would I be meeting these people? I have talked to so many strangers. I have not been able to. I really don't belong here. I had a feeling that I am gonna die soon. My mind is at its most peace, most joy, magic. I feel that way most clearly and surely. Maybe that's the last night I was feeling I'm going to die soon. So I was saying to myself, maybe if I was gonna die soon, then don't expect to find someone that I would connect with. Because it wouldn't make any sense at the end of my life and I would find my soulmate. It wouldn't be good for either of us. So I felt like I should expect this to happen, in fact. Not a single person was touched by my profile. Not a single one was touched. They at most have read it and have thought it was interesting. But not intriguing. I feel like such an alien. They are so mind-centered. They are not heart-centered. I cannot communicate with them without feeling such a strain. Like, I cannot make myself understood because they try to understand me. No, they're not trying to understand me. They are aliens, not me. If you're not heart-centered, you're an alien. I put myself out there. I join all these groups and I put myself out there and I haven't been able to find anyone. The only explanation for this is that I'm gonna die soon. I'm gonna die soon, and that's the only answer. Only explanation that resonates with my heart. Because there is no other one.
I feel like I connect more with the people I've played poker with. The faceless, nameless, voiceless strangers matched with me through the system. To have played all those rounds of pokers, I felt more warmth with them than with those people, with these people today that I have a conversation with. Nothing clicked. Everything didn't click. Then I have to say goodbye, Earth. Goodbye. See you. Sayonara. It's time for me to leave. It's a bunch of aliens living on this planet. I gotta go home. The thing is, I don't know, I was gonna say I resonated with this planet itself, but I don't. I do not resonate with this planet itself. It's a weird system. I don't resonate with many things I can't tolerate. Glad to know that human beings are truly aliens. They're not native people here. The human beings, truly aliens. They are so cold. They do not connect. They don't feel with their heart. If they ever come into their heart, I would have felt this much disconnection today. I wouldn't. They are so cold. They are so misunderstanding. They are so hard. They're not soft. They're not tender. They're not accepting. They're not open. They feel like they have screws all around them. Steel bars make up their bodies and mind inside. Feel like I'm hitting on these such hardness. They cannot understand poetry. They cannot feel. They have to think. Well, I don't know. I'll take it from now on as a joke. I'm expecting too much, but I cannot expect less. I cannot expect less than a I'll take it as a joke. Me and my heart. Do we not belong here? Nobody speaks our language. Not those I've found. I'll stop looking because I have always been seeking. I'll stop expecting because I am about to go. Me and my heart and my light. No. Heart and light. Why are we lonely? Why are we alone? Why am I here? What is this place? I cannot answer that. I don't know. I can answer many questions except for this one. I can't. But I am going to know. I am going to know all the answers to all the questions. Why are people so hard? Not tender. So metallic. Not soft, like fabric. Should I actually? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I just suddenly started to think about this song. It's a very old song. Sung by the same singer whose song I just shared with you in a previous video. That red video. Everything red. Red cover. He's my favorite. He was my childhood favorite singer. Well, I'd say he's still one of my favorite singers. I'd say he's still my favorite person. I just think he's a person with a very pure heart. And I can identify that in people. I can just feel that. He is a lover person, very love oriented. He also has a love story, an ongoing love story with his partner, which already started long before I knew him. Remember, he was my childhood favorite singer. I was having a crush on him at 10 years old. That was many years ago. And then his love story started long before I got to know him. And it's still ongoing. Today, it's been, I don't know how long, no idea. I think he said, today I heard it from one of his songs called Marry Me. It's also an old song from a very old, like 10 years old album. I would listen to it in high school. That song is so beautiful. Baby, I love you. 你有就这样看着你。I'm having my earplugs on. I can barely hear myself. I might be completely off keys. Because I'm laying in bed sleeping. But not asleep. Sleeping with my eyes open. Suddenly I think of this song. So I've been listening. I still have that song in my playlist. Only today I realized he had a little speech before singing the song. I don't know. I never heard it. You know, this song is in my playlist. My playlist, I play it almost every day when I brush my teeth, when I take a shower. But somehow, like, that song must have been played for like 10 times today. Because I added recently. But I never heard that little speech until today. He said, oh my god, he said with complete happiness in his concert before singing this song. He said he asked his fans present in the audience, like the whole audience was his fans, obviously, and they were crazy about him, like I was when I was a kid. And he asked them. Also, every single person knows about his love story with his partner. And he said everyone needs a very, very good person in their life. And he asked, and everybody was already excited, yelling, "Woo!" because they know what he's talking about. I don't know when that concert was. Must be after they've got married. I think their love story probably was even more popular than them as two celebrities. And I don't know, he's a person with a pure heart, and then his partner is someone I just feel like I can see she is very, I don't know, I just cannot hate her. Some people really hate her. I think people that would hate her would hate me too. I think she is also a person with pure heart, but they are like almost like two opposites. He is like a really quiet, introverted type of person, and she is just extroverted, shining like the sun. Very, simple-mindedly happy, that kind of person. And he is introverted, very quiet. I don't know. A lot of people, like, she did many things that would be considered to be childish. That's why people would hate her. But I don't. I can't hate someone that is childlike. I wouldn't call that childish. People don't understand the definition of true maturity. The judgmental people are truly childish people. You just can't let people be, can't let somebody else be who they are. That is true immaturity. So, again, and then come back to his speech. After he said that, everybody was yelling, screaming. And then he continued to ask, haven't you noticed how much I've changed since 2004? I think that's when they met. And then the fans yelled, yes! And then he continued. He said, what did he say? So he said, for people that haven't found your significant other, I have my best wishes for you. Find someone, find your true love, something like that, he said. And this song is for you. Actually, maybe I should just play that song for you. But that song doesn't have this kind of, this song that I'm trying to play is actually a sad song, but the lyrics are so beautifully written and they rhyme. Oh my god. I just realized how beautiful. Let's just play this sad song first, and then we play that song called Marry Me. And it has very beautiful guitar in the beginning. Is it guitar or ukulele? I can't tell. It's guitar. Maybe electric guitar. That didn't sound very guitarish. I'm having my earplugs on, so I don't know if it's too loud. So this first line is just so beautiful. Oh my god, I had never seen a sentence written like this. The literal translation is night. Night so beautifully. Have you ever heard a sentence like this? Night is used as a verb here. I knew the song since I was 10. How come I never realized how beautiful the lyrics are written for this song? It's so old. It's such an old song. Oh my god, I need to take one earplug out of my ear so I can... But I can't. It's stuck in there. Let's continue.
有人欢笑，有人却在哭泣。
Some are laughing, some are weeping.
尘封的记忆，残留着邂逅的美丽。
The residue of the beauty of encounter remains in sealed memories.
辗转反侧的我，失眠在夜里。
It's a very beautifully written sentence, but I don't know how to translate it into English because I have a very basic English vocabulary. Tossing and turning. Insomnia. Insomnia is, how do you pronounce that word? In the night. Tossing and turning with insomnia in the night. I think you know what I mean. Insomnia? I think it's insomnia. Actually, let me just Google this. Actually, it's insomnia. Holy cow. I really need to take this earplug out of my ear. I don't know if it's hurting me. Tossing and turning with insomnia in the night. I am tossing and turning.
你带走的呼吸。
You. The breaths you've taken with you.
闻不到你，那感觉多委屈。
My lips can't touch the feeling of my lips not being able to touch you. A feel is so saddening. Well, because in English, the verb kiss doesn't have any synonym. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Synonym. It only is kiss, nothing else. So, if to translate this line literally, it will not be as beautiful as it is written here. So, if to translate it literally, it would be, can't kiss you. That feeling is so saddening, but that is not as beautiful as how it's written here. In this language, there are two words for two different verbs that means kiss, but in English there is just kiss. And here is the more literal version of the verb. So if you say just translated to kiss, it's just completely not poetically accurate, literally accurate, even though the meaning is literally translated, but it's just, you know what I mean. You already get what I mean. My lips not being able to touch you. That feeling is so saddening.
分岔的爱情，让眼泪隔 出银河的距离。
Oh my god, this line is so darn beautifully written. This isn't written by him, it's written by somebody I don't know. Like most songs, they're written by people you don't know, but you only know the singer. I think it's a sad thing. It's such a beautiful... I need to know this person. I need to know who wrote this. It's so beautifully written. And writing lyrics much harder than writing poetry because... like writing good, fantastic lyrics are much harder than writing a poem because you need to make each line match the exact same number of words because it's a song. You need to fit into the song and you need to make it rhyme because it's a song that has to rhyme, otherwise it would sound weird. For a poem, there are no such restrictions at all unless you're writing non-modern poetry, and I do not understand the point of doing that. So to translate, unfortunately I cannot make it rhyme. My English isn't good enough to make it rhyme, but every single line here is rhyming, and you can hear it. I don't even know how to translate this. I need to Google translate this word. So bifurcated love makes tears separate. It makes tears separate us, or it's impossible to translate this directly, literally. Bifurcated love makes tears divide into the distance of the Milky Way. The Milky Way is very, very wide, apparently. It is the widest river in the world. It's wider than any river on the earth, apparently. Wider than the earth itself. Bifurcated or divided love makes tears divide into the distance of the Milky Way, or the width of the Milky Way. The distance of the width of the Milky Way. Bifurcated love makes tears divide into the distance of the width of the Milky Way.
轻轻关上门，让眼泪不逃避。
Closing the door lightly to let tears stop escaping.
何必要在一起，让我爱上你。
Why do we have to get together? To let me fall in love with you.
至少自己过得不必太压抑。
Then at least I wouldn't be so depressed. Or then my days would at least not be so depressed. So suppressed.
何必要在一起，逃出生命里，才让这个夜显得那么空虚。
Why do we have to be together? Getting out of life only to make this night look so empty.
何必要在一起，让我爱上你，感觉你的呼吸是那么清晰。
Why do we have to get together? To let me fall in love with you. To feel how crystal clear your breaths are.
何必要
Or where your breaths where. To have felt how crystal clear, how clear your breaths were.
在一起，让我没勇气，让我独自在这寒冷的夜里。
Oh my god, I just realized I have listened to this song for so many years without ever really understanding the lyrics. It is actually a poem that is consistent. Most songs have lyrics that are not consistent, that are written just to rhyme, to fill in the blanks, to be able to be sung. But these lyrics are just consistently poetic and consistently meaningful. So the last one is, why do we have to be together? To let me lose the courage to stay alone in this cold night, in this freezing night.
何必要在一起？
Maybe you can guess the meaning of this line already. I've translated it. It's also the title of the song. In fact, this line, I don't know how to translate it better than why do we have to be together? Because it's not written like that in plain language. It's written in a way that sounds much more formal or more literary than just why do we have to be together. It sounds more, the translation that I did sounds a lot less formal or literary. It sounds just like plain spoken English. I don't know how to make this line sound. Why do we get together? Why? No idea how to translate that. Maybe you know better. Also, I absolutely love the instrumental. The prelude and the interlude. Is it called the interlude? I created the word because if it's prelude, then maybe in between music is called interlude. Maybe. It's just so beautiful. I will play it again for you.
必要在一起。 何必要在一起？让我爱上你，至少自己过得不必太压抑。何必要在一起？逃出生命里，才让这个夜显得那么空虚。
Basically, it's a repetition. There's no new lines. Maybe I won't play the rest of it because I don't know if when YouTube decided to take down my video or what. I maybe just would mark the video. I don't know. Like the last video, it was already marked copyrighted. So I'll just translate this part, just the repetition. Why did we have to get together, be together? To let me fall in love with you. At least, then at least I wouldn't have to, then at least my days wouldn't be so depressing. Why did we have to get together to have gotten out of life, only to make this night feel so empty? Why the blah blah to let me fall in love with you, to have felt your breaths so crystal clearly? Why blah 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 to empty the courage in me to face this cold night alone on my own. I don't know, even when I was a kid, even when I didn't understand the lyrics, poetically, like what I mean is having listened to the song for many times, I have understood every single line of the lyrics, but I didn't realize how all the lines are connected to each other. They're not separated. Like in most songs, I would say in most songs, they are not meaningfully coherent. They are just written to rhyme and to fill in the blanks to make the song singable for the singers. They're not good. They're not well written. Maybe not when they are meaningfully coherent, they are not so beautifully poetic. When they sound beautifully poetic, they're not meaningfully coherent. Meaning one line is complete, has nothing to do with the next line. Like they just are not. I don't know a better way. Meaningfully consistent, or yeah, I think maybe that's a better term. But this song is just so beautifully written. The lyrics. Even when I was a kid, I was more drawn to the style of the song. And I'm not a guitar person. Is it the guitar played in the song? It doesn't sound like the guitar that I'm used to here. It sounds so crystally clear, like more like, how do you describe this? More crispy. But crispy isn't the right word. It sounds more like water than the piano. So I think I doubt if it's actually the ukulele that's being played, because the guitar doesn't sound so watery. I mean, like water, the sound's so clear like water. The ukulele does. But maybe different type of guitar can sound like this. Or I know that the electric guitar can sound just like the piano. Like its original sound just like the piano. I just don't like the guitar because it's not, the sound isn't clear, because it always have this metallic tail of each sound of the guitar, because the guitar strings are normally metal, and the sounds normally have, each sound has a metallic tail. You can hear it. It sounds like a metal. I don't like it. I don't like metal sounds. I'm more of a naturalist. I just can't hear. I just don't. I like things that are more natural. But it really depends. I just simply don't like the metal sound. But it's not like I don't like anything metal. I like the drum set, and drum set, the how do you call it? The cymbal and the many things hi-hat, they're all metal, and I like that. But I just don't like the guitar. It's just a thing. I like the electric guitar, and electric guitar isn't natural. I like the electric guitar. I love it because I just don't like the metal tail of each sound of the guitar. It's kind of like a noise. Without that, the guitar would be perfect, but unfortunately, guitar has that. That's its thing. But in this song, it doesn't. I didn't hear any metal part. I'm so shaking because I'm filled with inner critic that's just judging me, criticizing everything I say, which might sound crazy to you, but I'm just projecting this inner critic out into the possible audience that will be watching this video in the future. I'm thinking like, you're just criticizing me. You're saying, oh, you're full of shit, hating guitar. You're such a crap, talking bad about guitar because the guitar many people like it. I don't. I'm one of those maybe few people that don't like the guitar sound. I just don't like it whatsoever. I don't like it. I fucking hate it. You can hate me for that and get the hell out of here. So this is the exact song I was talking about in which he gave a little speech. I just played it again. And at the end he said, after he asked, haven't you seen the change happened to me since 2004? And all the fans screaming, yes! And then he said, so I hope for those that haven't found one, to find for yourselves a best significant other for yourselves. And this song is for you. And he sings. Oh my god, I love cello.
Baby, I love you， 以后就这样看着你，每一天有同样呼吸，想问你愿不愿意。
I think these lyrics are so beautiful as well. Not so poetic, but very beautiful. Because it's like love. It's love. So first line, it's in English. Second, from now on, we'll be watching you like this. We'll be looking at you like this. Having the same breaths every single day. Just want to ask if you're willing.
Baby, I need you， 再往前走那一小步，准备了你要的幸福，一直到让我照顾。
Baby, I need you. Just one step further. Just one more step further. Prepare the happiness that you want. Till the end of life, I'll be taking care of you. Oh, the rest of the song is in English.
Baby, I need is the time that I would hold you. Come with me and fly away. Marry me. Marry me. So please marry me.
I think the original song doesn't have, the record version doesn't have the cello. It was purely a piano, I remember. And cello, I think, suits much better. Piano makes it sound a little bit melancholic somehow. I don't know, because piano has this characteristic to its sound. Is more, again, like water. Water is cold, and the cello is just wood. Sounds very, very mellow, like wood, like very warm, much warmer than the piano. Anything else? Oh, I can tell you about his love story. Their love story, basically. So he was not a professional singer. He basically was just passionate about singing. So, not like other singers that are just, professional singers that have studied music in college or all their lives, started singing from very young. He basically was just singing out of enthusiasm, out of fun. You can say an amateur that is really good. So his path was just participating in all sorts of singing competitions. There was one in 2000. I don't remember when. I have no idea. But very early 2000, he was a competition. He won. He got the first place, actually, but that was not the one that got him famous. So he participated again in another competition that was much bigger, literally national, and was also super popular back then. Everybody knows about it. Everybody wanted to join it. And he joined it, and I think that's when they met. His partner, she basically was the host of the hostess of the competition, the TV hostess. And I don't know when they met, but they just clicked immediately. They found out that they actually were from the same city, same place. And I could see that he was really, really in love with her. And she also, they are very in love with each other. All the way for more than a decade. And then they got married, maybe in 2000. And I think I was still in school. Yeah, absolutely. Probably was in middle school, I think. Middle school when I was 14. So yeah, they stayed together for 10 years, and then they got married. And then that's it. Also, she's a TV hostess of my favorite TV program. That was hosted every Saturday night. Every Saturday night coming home. It was my favorite TV program of all. Like my favorite thing to watch on the maybe not. I also would like to watch cartoons. I love to watch cartoons. So yeah, just the whole family. My mom loved it too. I think just really funny, and was 5 hosts, 2 hostesses, and 3 male hosts. I just hate how I thought English was a genderless language. Unfortunately, many words are still gendered, but that's a different conversation. I will not use these gendered words anymore because I just wanted you to know, like, I didn't want you. I thought the word hostess would mean a TV program hostess, like not the creator of the TV program. It can sound like a creator or producer, like the host. Maybe I was wrong. I could just have said host. I thought, okay, never mind. But and sometimes he would be invited to the program. Basically, that TV show would invite the most popular celebrities and just play games together. And when I was a kid, I was into these things for a while, and I would watch it because it was fun. It was just fun to watch. It was just really funny, really, really interesting. Really, really entertaining. Which is nothing boring. It's not about gossip and bullshit. It's just really playing games. And with my favorite people, those 5 people. I really loved watching them. And then sometimes they would invite him, and that would be my favorite. I remember that's where I fell in love with him the first time he got on the show. And I had already heard of him before, I think, but it was the first time I had seen him. I didn't fall for him immediately. I mean, I don't remember. I was 11, 10. I was 10. And when I first saw him, I didn't like his voice. His voice sounded light. I think I prefer the voices that are a little, deeper. But his voice was a little light, and the way he spoke was too fast, too paced, not steady enough. He would just speak quite fast in a way. I don't know how to describe. Just really light spoken. I don't know how to describe it. Didn't like his voice. Didn't like him at the beginning. And then I think he started to sing or what, and he put on that costume of black feathers. But what made me fall in love with him was a really bizarre thing that I still don't get today. It was like I saw his lips. They looked so beautiful in a way. I don't know how to. Looked very smooth and shiny. I don't know why that made me just suddenly. It was just a complete sudden thing. I don't think it was the lips that made me fall for him. It was just the universe arrangement that made it happen, and then that was just the beginning, I think. I still am in love with him, of the him that was 10 years ago, not the him today. I don't know about the him today. Is almost a complete different person, meaning he's completely grown up, in a way that's just more. In the beginning, he was a singer, right? Today, he is just in charge of his career. Singers mostly, they're not in charge of their career. They don't decide what to sing, what to do. They got arranged what to do, what this and that. But today, I feel like he's like the boss of his career. Because, of course, your career just develops and then you become more and more powerful. I just feel he's different. I don't know. I don't even know if he's still in love with her. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I know what I do know is she's always very in love with him. And he's just passionate about singing, he didn't receive any formal musical education. He just sang to have won the first place of that competition. And then the second competition he participated in, he got the 4th place. But he's literally just the most popular singer. More popular than the other ones that joined that participated in that contest that got better places than him. Like the top 3. I don't even remember who they were. You know, that's just how much more popular he is today. Because he really just cares about singing, you know? That's all he would do. And that's all he cares about. And he went to receive, literally, he went to study how to sing better, the better techniques. And you could just see how he just cares about singing and how his singing techniques just developed, grew, became better and better, more and more impressive. Like, more and more, like, he could sing higher notes with a lot more ease. For people that are experts, they can hear the difference. There's a big difference. And how he could use his voice much more, much better. I don't know. I think it's a soprano for a male voice. I am a mezzo, so many of his songs I can't even sing. Like this song, for example, just too high for me and too uncomfortable for me to sing. Many songs of, let's say, Ed Sheeran also are too high for me. Like that song, Thinking Out Loud. I can't sing it. And if I try to lower it, it becomes too low. The beginning is too low. If I sing in the original key, the climax is too high. What is the climax of the song called? With using the professional term. And I sing off keys. I just feel like I have to say it so that you know that I sing off keys. If you think I don't know that I sing off keys, it would be so embarrassing, I think. So I always say I sing off keys. It is not good to always say it. Say what you're not good at. It just makes you more. But I don't know, like, I sing off keys when I try to sing on keys. If I just create a tune to sing, like my own tune, I don't sing off keys that way. If I try to sing somebody else's song, I get off keys. That's just something bizarre. I don't know. Like, if I create a random tune right now, I don't think I'm off keys, or maybe I am. No idea. Or maybe because it's just comfortable for me to sing. I don't know. Da 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 you know, I'm making up this tune and I don't think I don't hear that I'm off keys. But if I try to sing like this song, for example, baby, I need you. Every day I'm waiting for you. I feel like I'm off keys a lot. Like I'm not hitting the keys. Maybe because it's more complicated. Yeah, maybe because the tune melody is a little bit more complicated than what I would create. Or maybe because if I create my own tune, I know exactly which note I'm going for. So even though I can make more complicated tunes like da 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 maybe this too is much more complicated than then marry me. But I think because it's my creation, so I know exactly which note I'm gonna sing, or it's not that I know it consciously, just maybe just my throat is creating it. So the throat knows what note it is, so it just sings it. But if it's somebody else's song, I'm not familiar. Even if I am, I have listened to this song many times. Listening is different from singing. Is there a song that I have sung like many times? I don't think so, because I can't sing a song for too many times because I get completely sick of it. Just like when I played City of Stars on the piano before I learned how to play the song, I got completely sick of it because you just have to play it for so many times because the piano is hard to play. I still have the tin whistle with me, by the way, on my bed. It happened to be on my bed. I played it. I don't think it's my creation. I think I've heard of this tune somewhere, but I have no idea what it was. It feels like I created it, but I feel like I've heard it before. The thing with the tin whistle is it's hard to play half notes, or not hard to play. Just it's a problem with me now with the tin whistle. Like I'm not familiar with the half notes. Adding half notes to tunes, the melody can become so much different. Like you have so many more different styles. The tin whistle is mainly a full note instrument. Half notes are not easy to play, not like on the piano. Oh my god, you just love and hate the piano. It's just really hard to play. Like you can be learning it for like months still. No, I don't know. I didn't learn it for months. I learned it for exactly 50 days. That was not a long time at all. I just could play some tunes. They're simple, but also hard enough because it's on the piano. Piano is probably the hardest. No, not at all. The violin or cello or viola, these are the most difficult. And any string instrument without frets. The guitar can be exactly like that, but fortunately the guitar can have frets. I need to ask ChatGPT, why don't they add... I know that they cannot add actual guitar-like frets on the fingerboard of the violin or cello, but they can add like I don't know, I was gonna say, they can just add lines. They can draw lines on the fingerboard so that it's much easier to play, right? You don't have to remember using your ears and having this vague memory of where your fingers should be. You can just look at the lines and know exactly where your finger should be. I should just ask ChatGPT why they don't do it. Are they just pretending to make it like? Are they making it hard on purpose? Because they can literally just draw some lines on the fingerboard so that you know, like on the guitar, you know where to press. Why don't they do that on the violin? Why do they just have to force you to use your ear? Even if you have like a perfect pitch, you have to, every time you press on the fingerboard, you don't know where to land your finger. You have to adjust every single time because the fingerboard looks completely empty. You have no idea where to press. I don't know. If you just draw some lines on it to show different notes, because they're just half notes and full notes, you should, oh right, they're half notes and full notes. You could just draw it's just gonna make it much easier to locate, I still think. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT why they just don't do it. There are also fretless guitars. And yeah, string instruments are more complicated to play. I have no idea. I can't do what I can do with the tin whistle with a instrument, with a string instrument like the ukulele. Maybe I'm sleepy enough to go to sleep. I'm really too tired to talk. It's been 2 hours since I've laid down because my eyes were really sleepy, but I couldn't sleep. Turning and tossing in bed with insomnia in this night, like that lyric. Let's see if I can play that song on the tin whistle. Maybe the song has too wide of a range. I also found it very hard to sing. I tried to sing it, it's impossible for me to sing because the beginning is very low and the climax is just too high. Is it called a chorus? The choir? What is it called? The climax. I cannot sing the song fully. I can sing just it in parts. It's too wide of a range. So maybe I can't play it on the tin whistle either. Tin whistle can only play 2 octaves. Yeah, yeah, 有人欢笑，有人却在哭泣。尘封的记忆，残留着邂逅的美丽，辗转反侧的我，失眠在夜里。你带走的呼吸。I'm laying in bed, laying horizontally. A little bit harder to sing than standing up, I guess. Don't know why. 我闻不到你那感觉多委屈，分岔的爱情让眼泪
泪隔出银河的距离，轻轻关上门，让眼泪不逃避。何必要在一起？这海。何必要在一起？让我爱上你，让我夜夜都那么美丽，有人幻想。残留着邂逅。分岔的爱情，让眼泪隔出银河的距离，让眼泪隔住。Exactly. It's more than 2 octaves. I can't play that note on the it's a high C. I can't play at all. Da, da, da. I can't even sing it. Unless I lower the range. Hurry, hurry, outside. 觉你的呼吸是那么清晰，何必要在一起？逃出生命里，再让这个夜显得那么空虚。可必要在一起？啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦何必要在一起？ There's a song from him that's easy to sing. Yes, there's songs that are easier to sing that are also less popular, unfortunately, because people like when you hit the high notes. Like his most popular song, that is 这就是爱，这就是爱。I actually don't remember the notes. 这就是爱，这就是爱。Very hard to sing too. Maybe that song actually is okay. I'm not singing it too high. He is a soprano. Very, very soprano. He can literally make the whistle sound. You know, the whistle. The people, the human voice singing a whistle sound. You can just play it. You can just search for it on YouTube. The whistle. He can do it. I think the person that invented this was it from Ukraine or from Russia? It was a Russian singer, I think. Like that guy. Ooh, that guy. I think he's so famous. You know it. You know this tune, definitely. Ooh, that guy. I think I have destroyed my voice because I can't reach the high notes, and most songs have high notes, so I just would strain my voice to sing them. I just sing for fun at home. I would just really yell very loudly. That kind of hurt my voice. Maybe I have hurt it like badly. I don't know, because right now I'm trying to sing. Maybe because I've been talking. I don't know. I feel like maybe because it's really late. I'm tired. I can't really sing at all. And maybe that's it. I'm gonna sleep right now. Talk. Okay, maybe I'll stop here. Thank you for listening, for joining my night concert. See you. 夜的那么美丽，有人欢笑，有人却在哭泣。尘封的记忆，残留着邂逅的美丽，辗转反侧的我。失眠在夜里，你带走的呼吸，闻不到你的感觉多委屈， 分岔的爱情，让眼泪隔出银河的距离。轻轻关上门，让眼泪不逃避。
Look at that person. He's about to fly his kite. It looks like a eagle, a black eagle or something. Or maybe not an eagle, I don't know. He's gonna fly that kite. It's a big one. Big. Looks bigger than himself. 尘封的记忆，残留着邂逅的美丽，辗转反侧的我，失眠在夜里。你带走的呼吸，闻不到你。那感觉多委屈，分岔的爱情，让眼泪隔出银河的距离。轻轻关上门，让眼泪不逃避。何必又在一起？让我爱上你，是那么清晰，何必又在爱？何必何必又在一起？逃出生命里。才让这个夜显得那么空虚，何必又在一起？哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。Seems like he has a problem. He can't fly the kite. Well, there is no wind right now. Right now, the wind's gone. He's waiting for the wind to come. Little. Hey, here it comes. A little bit of breeze. Too small. He shouldn't get down in there. He should fly a kite as word to stand as high as you can. Get up here because the wind would be stronger, but maybe because it's at the seaside and by the sea, probably doesn't matter where you stand. The wind is strong equally everywhere. Oh, here he goes, here he goes. Here he goes. Ooh, hooray. Ooh, eagle flies. Hooray. Hooray. Look at that big eagle. So easy to fly a kite. Ooh, without wind it drops, right? Has to have wind. Without wind it drops immediately? Is that so? drops into the sea, it'll be a big trouble. Maybe not big trouble, but definitely waterproof and rainproof. It's a huge sunny day. Not a single man. Just realized there is not a single piece of cloud in sight. Not even a trace of cloud. There is just the moon in the sky. Moon in the sky and the sun. Oh, how could they be? I actually would like some clouds, but it's quite exciting to see no clouds at all, too. Unfortunately, the kite dropped. He retrieved it. Because I guess the wind isn't too strong. Don't know. It was really strong just now. There's an airplane in the sky. I missed taking the airplane, like international flights. I've taken more international flights than normal flights in my life. How many international flights have I taken? I'm going international, international, international. I'm going international, international, international. I've been to just 2 countries, so back and forth about 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4. Just 4. But I feel like it's been a lot more. Why do I feel like there has been more? Yeah, maybe because most of these flights have been broken apart into 2 journeys, not just 1 journey. Not once. For example, to go to Italy, I had to go to Russia first to have stayed there for 7 fucking hours. Thankfully, it was daytime. But I think we didn't sleep. I didn't sleep the night before, like because I was on the airplane. And the Russian people are really, really, I don't like them. They are just so cold. I still remember that person. I still hate her. The shopkeeper, is it a she? I think it's a her, yeah. Not a guy, a female. Like, I waved at her and she just ignored me like that. What the fuck, man? I still remember that. It's been so many years. Because it just makes me feel so embarrassed. Because I'm waving at you. I'm a very introverted person, you know? So that just made me feel so embarrassed that I still remember it today. The kite is going again, right above my head. Look. Yeah, he decided to come up here to fly it. Very loud. I will never go to Russia. There are a few countries I will never go to in my entire life. Number 1, Russia. Just kidding.尘封的记忆，残留着邂逅的美丽，辗转反侧的我，失眠在夜里。你带走的呼吸，换不了你的感觉都委屈，反常的内心让眼 出银河的距离，轻轻关上门，让眼泪不逃避。何必要在一起？让我爱着你，也感觉你的呼吸是那么清晰。何必要在一起？到就生命里，才让这个夜显得那么空虚。何必要在一起？让爱勇气。Out of breath. Singing is extremely air consuming. More than playing a wind instrument. Body is the wind instrument, the biggest one. I don't know. I got off from there. It's quite tall. As you can see, it's taller than my person. It's higher than my person height. As you can see, I got off from there. Because it has 2 stairs, so I could just slide down on the first stair and then slide down to the ground. And then he saw me because I did it right next to him because it's a good spot. And he said, "Can you make it?" I said yes. He said, "Be careful." He said it twice. Later he said again, "Be careful." He's a kind person. I said, "No problem." It's quite easy, but it's actually harder than this because I wanted to cut through here to see the little dog, to see little White, see how she's doing today. Maybe she's with her little owner, that 6-year-old kid. Oh my god, the garbage stinks. Maybe I'll never get through here again. Oh, it's actually the fruits that stink. The pineapples. I've lived here for 2 years and never had a pineapple because it's not my thing. I've heard that grilled pineapples are great, but I don't have a grill. I have just my pan. I don't even have an oven. So I can't really grill it. I would like to try grilled pineapple. Let's see if the little White is there. I think I can already see her. Yes, she is right there. She is there alone, unfortunately. Yesterday I wrote a little note to their owner because, again, I am avoiding social. I'm an introverted person. I wrote them a note to let them know that her water bowl's empty. Like I see that a lot, quite often. So I wrote it to put it in the water bowl so that they could see that her bowl's always empty. Because they're busy, you know, they work right over there. They don't have time to check on her often. Oh, let's see if little Black's back. No. Still only little White. Oh my gosh, she can already see me. She already has spotted me. I haven't even crossed the road yet. No, maybe not. She's turned away again. Yeah, she's turning back at me again. But I don't think she has recognized me yet. Maybe now she will. She's eating something. I mean, she's not bored at all. She's got something to eat. Her water bowl next to her. Hello, baby girl. Hello, girl. Unfortunately, the bowl is not empty today. Has some water in it. Hello, baby girl. Baby girl. Oh my god, you smell so fishy. You just had some fish. Don't rub that on me. Oh my god, look at all the bread on the ground. You had some fun today with food. Your belly always full. Never hungry. Even your butthole is cow colored. Let's just put it away. I don't think you're very excited to see me because you got your food. You're chewing on this fish, I think. Fish. Are you a fish girl? What does it smell like? You know the dog we had when I was a kid? She wouldn't let us pet her. That little kid's coming. So that lady, a singing lady, is here singing again. It was singing a very interesting song that I will translate for you because the lyrics is really, really interesting. So the lyrics basically is loving is tiring, hating is also tiring, but not loving nor hating is boring. It's so funny. Don't say that I am wrong or you are right. The goodness and the bad of life, who can guess it, right? Life is a riddle, not many can get it. So basically, the title of the song is also so funny. The wine of love drunkens everyone. Whoever drinks the wine of love gets drunk. The tears of women, one drop breaks, one drop would break the hearts of men as a how do you say that? A pinch, it would break. Loving is tiring. Hating is also tiring. Not loving, not hating is boring. Don't say that you are wrong. Don't say that I am right. The good and bad doesn't have right or wrong. The riddle of life, how many people can get it right? The wine of love, whoever drinks it gets drunk. Don't say you're wrong, don't say I'm right. There is no right and wrong with the good and bad of life. Basically just repeating till the end. I think this is really well written, a little poem. It rhymes. They're saying again outside. This song is a very, very old song, older than me. Much older than me. Probably double my age, who knows? You've been shining. It's a dancing song. Da 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 da. I don't know, every song makes me cry. Today has been sad. I don't know why. From the moment I woke up, I felt sad for no reason. I can't explain. The last few days was different. Just today. Today everything feels sad. I just want to
get over it today, soon. Just feel sad. I feel so embarrassed because I was singing very loudly. I thought I didn't have neighbors, at least not right next door, but now I'm hearing them. The water sounds from their toilet, I could hear. They must have heard me. I feel so embarrassed. Oh fuck, I don't like this feeling. They must have got used to me, I don't know. Or maybe they just came back home, who knows? If they were sitting in their living room, they probably didn't even know this voice came from me. Because their living room is one room away from my living room, so the voice might sound like it came from somewhere near, but not exactly where I am. I don't know. Like this next door, people living next door, maybe they're not the same people. Because if they were the same people, I should be able to hear the water sound every day, but I don't. Of course you use the toilet every day, you have to. So if they're the same people, I should be hearing water sounds consistently every day, but that's not the case. Today I'm hearing it. Yesterday, no, not at all. The day before yesterday, I don't remember. I think not at all. I only remember hearing it a few days ago, so they were different people. But I'm not sure, actually. I can't be sure. Just weird. Well, I say so because I think this place is a tourist attraction. So many apartments are actually Airbnbs. So people come and go a lot. Except for me. I've stayed here. I got nowhere to go. Nowhere I didn't want to go. Not by myself. It's so shocking that I cooked some water many hours ago, and I left it in this kettle, right? And so many hours have passed. Let's see, I think I cooked it at 3 p.m. Now it's 20. Now it's 8, 8:40. It's been 5 hours. The water is still warm. Holy cow. How? What I know is metals are not good at keeping heat. Like, they're good at conducting heat. So if you keep something in metal, it cools down very quickly. How is it still warm, this water? It's also winter, right? It's winter. It's not hot today. I'm so full. I had 2 eggs and 2 bags of these instant noodles. And I had some cabbage soup. I think I had a very healthy meal. I'm having a second bag because the first bag tasted so good. And I definitely wanted a second bag. It didn't feel 100% full, but the second bag tastes completely different. I have absolutely no idea. It's so weird. It should maybe just because I was hungry and then now I'm not. It tastes so much worse. And then I sent some songs. I wanted to upload that. I wanted to edit that into this video, but I listened to that. I listened to myself. Yeah, I can't. It's just terrible. My neighbor has heard me. Completely off keys.
completely off keys.
过。3带1对，这盘赢得好轻松呀。
Hello.
打完别走，我们加好友。不叫。不叫，不叫。叫地主。
Ooh. Woohoo.
不抢，不抢，不加倍，加倍，加倍，顺子
Holy cow.
过
Look at my cards.
过，对3，
Holy shit.
对尖，
I gotta
对2， 过
shit.
过，注意点，
Shit.
剩2张牌了，过，
Shit.
注意点，我就剩1张牌了。
No way. Maybe he has a joker. He has a joker. Maybe the big joker. Shit. I don't even get to play my cards.
圈儿，小王，大王，
Yeah, he got a fucking joker.
心生欢喜。
Oh, I got a bomb.
不叫，不叫，叫地主，
They didn't cost, I cost.
不加倍，
I cost for it. Because nobody did. Means they got shitty cards.
不加倍，3带1对，压死，过，
Shit. Perfect. I have no twos, so one of them might have 3 twos.
勾，
But I think because they didn't cough for a landlord, they didn't claim a landlord, so I think they each have 2 twos.
尖儿，2，过，小王，大王，过，过，8，
Perfect.
2，
Fuck you.
过，对5，
Perfect.
对7，过，对9，
Look what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Maybe wait for. Maybe just wait.
过，过，对勾，
Shit, I think he's gonna go for it, so I'm gonna go for it too.
炸你，炸你，
No, he has a bomb! No!
过，注意点，我就剩2张牌了。过，注意点，我就剩1张牌了。过，4 ，nice， 说赢就赢，特别行。与你相遇，心生欢喜。不叫，叫地主。不抢，不加倍，
加倍，不加倍，
5、
过，
I let my teammate play some of her cards as my teammate because now he's the landlord.
6
10、
圈儿，
To get rid of some singlers.
过，
K、
过， 过，
对3、
对7， 对勾，
对尖儿、
过，过，
对4、
过， 对5，
对8、
过，过，
3带1对，
晚上，过，
过，
3带1，过，
感谢你，因为有你。
I shit! Fuck him. He's saying, thank you.
其实
Thanks to you.
叫地主，
No, I got shitty cards.
不抢，不抢，不加倍，不加倍， 3带1对，过，过， 3带1， 过，过， 对8，
Yeah, now that's my strength.
对9， 对勾， 过，过，
Perfect.
对4， 对9， 对圈儿，过，
Maybe my teammate has better cards than me because my cards are really shitty. Perfect.
对7， 过，过，
Perfect. My turn again.
对5， 过，过，
Perfect.
对8， 过，过，
What can I do though?
3，
I can't just play them all. Now
She-
I'll be left with just 3 singular cards that are small as well. 3, 6, 10. Perfect.
尖儿，小王，过，大王，
Bomb. Bomb her. Do you have a bomb? Bomb.
炸你，
Yes, we have a bomb.
过，过，对6， 对圈儿，过，过，注意点，我就剩1张牌了，
Yeah, we win.
6，
We win.
这牌赢得好轻松啊！
Now they got those damn fucking ads.
我其实不太擅长打牌。
Oh, I have a bomb. No,
不叫，
I have a bomb.
叫地
I
主，
can try.
不抢，
My cards are okay.
不加倍，不加倍，
Shit.
4、5，勾，尖儿， 2，过，过，对4，
Perfect.
过，对8，我绷不住了，这把靠你了。
She
对
says
10，
I have shitty cards. She said it to her teammate.
对圈，
Unfortunately, her teammate seems to have
过，
maybe
过，
bad cards too, but maybe very good cards because
我绷不住了，这把靠你了。
she said that again.
3带1，压死，过，过，对6，过，过，8，尖儿，小王，大王，过，
Now we got rid of the
我绷不住了，
jokers.
这把靠你了。
Now twos are the biggest cards now.
6，注意点，我就剩2张牌了。过，过，顺子，过，过，
She's been saving for this moment. Fuck.
过，过，3带1，
Ah.
运气真好。
Maybe I need to sleep.
不抢，加倍，不加倍，
不加倍，
顺子，过，
过，
连队，过，
过，
连队，过，
过，
注意点，我就剩2张牌了。圈儿，
过，
注意点，我就剩1张牌了。小王，
过，
大王，感觉稍微变厉害点了呢。与你相遇，心生欢喜。
Ooh. Ooh.
叫地主，
不抢，
抢地主，不抢，
不加倍，
不加倍，不加倍。8，
对五。
对勾。对圈儿。
过。
对 K。对尖儿。
过。
过。对4。
过。
过。对2。
过。
Shit, shit. She doesn't have the jokers. No, no, no.
高能预警。
No! He has a bomb! Fuck it! I shouldn't have played a deuce!
注意点。
Oh, thank Lord she has.
对9，这盘赢得好轻松呀。
炸弹，你冲不冲？冲冲
不太擅长
冲冲冲！
炸弹冲冲冲冲冲冲冲！不叫，
叫地主，
不抢，
加倍，
不加倍，不加倍，
三带一，
压死，过，
压死，
压死，过，
压死
Oh, fuck.
过，过，
，K，
2，过，
大王，
过，过，
对三，
对勾，对 K，
No! No. Oh, well.
人品爆发，
打完别走，我们加好友。
不叫，
叫地主，不抢，不加倍，不加倍，
不加倍，
6、7、
圈儿，
K， 过，
尖儿，
过，过，
勾，
过，过，
三带一，
过，过，
连队，
过，过，
Let
注
him
意点
speak.，
我就剩2张牌了。
对5，
再等等，
对9，
别上头了。过，
对2，过，
过，
3带1对，
Shit, shit, shit.
过，
过，
对8，
Shit, 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 shit. No, I can't. Maybe I can. I don't know.
过，
过，
注意点，我就剩2张牌了。
过，
注意
Shit.
点，我就剩1张牌了。2，
过，
小王，是不会输的。
No. I remember the Joker was gone already. Shit.
心生欢喜。 强，
加倍，
不加倍。对4，对9，
过，
对 K，过，
过，
Shit, he doesn't have the double A. She has double A.
对圈儿，
过，
对尖儿，
Yes. What if she has the bomb? The Joker bomb. I don't have the Joker. Maybe she has the Joker bomb. That's why she claimed landlord. I don't know what to do.
对2，
过，
过。3带1，
过，
压死，过。
压死，
过，过。
勾，
2，过，
大王，
过。
Oh, she doesn't have it. Great. She has a small Joker. Maybe. I think
小
so.
王，
Yes.
过。
过，
注意点，我就剩1张牌。过，
压死，
Yes!
对6，
过。kiss kiss，过。
完了，BBQ 了。
No.
点，我就剩2张牌了。
No.
会输的。
He just said, no, we're over. We're gonna get barbecued.
不太擅长打牌。不叫，不叫，
不叫，
不叫。
叫地主，
抢地主，
抢地主，加倍，
加倍，不加倍。
She should have yelled earlier so that I would follow her, you know?
我明牌了。
Like I would follow the multiplier. The multiply says how many times the basic points are multiplied at the end of the game. So when you win multiplied points. Shit. Look at his cards. Fuck it, I don't know what to do.
队伍，
对圈儿，
I should have played these. Shit.
过，
过，
顺子，过，
过，
顺子，过。
过，
3带1对，
Look how many points. 700,000. 700,000.
我其实不太擅长打牌。
70,000. 70,000. Oh, I have a bomb.
不叫，
叫地主，不抢，
不加倍，
不加倍，不加倍。对3，对8，
过，
对圈儿，过，
对2，
过，
Oh my god, landlord doesn't have any twos.
过，
Perfect. I have twos, and I have a bomb. We are gonna win. Hopefully.
对3，
对5，对勾，
过，
对尖儿，
But does she have the super bomb? The Joker bomb?
过，
Save it for later.
过，
顺子，炸你，
过，
过，4，
5，
6， 9，
I think she has the Joker bomb. She has the double Joker bomb.
尖儿，
过，
超必
Ah, yes!
过，
3不带，主角是不会输的。
The double Joker bomb is bigger than any bomb. It is the biggest combination in the whole deck.
打完别走，我们加
Nothing
好
can
友。
win over it. It's the biggest. Oh, I have it now. Oh my god, I have good cards. I have to claim Landlord. And my card just got even better.
不加倍，不加倍。
Airplane. I'm gonna fly an airplane. Woo woo!
飞机，
过，
过。3带1，
压死，
过。 过，
I'll wait
10，
just in case.
2，
Like now.
小王，
过，
过。9，
配，
过。尖儿，
2，
过。
They think one of them has the bigger Joker because I played the small one, but I also have the big one. They are losing.
对2，这盘赢得好轻松呀。
20,000.
我其实
Yeah, I lost all of my points before once.
交地
Now I
主
have only 300,000 left.
不强，
加倍，
Woo! He said multiply.
不加倍，
Means the winner will win more, the loser will lose more.
3带1对，
压死，过，
压死，
过，过。
10，
圈儿，
I'm gonna add them friends. Gonna friend them 'cause they're
尖儿，
really nice to play with. We've been playing for like
大王，
almost literally 10 rounds, I think.
过，
Ooh, he played the bigger Joker.
我就剩2张牌了，
No! Bomb him. No, we're gonna lose. If he has a double,
要不起，
a couple.
对7，
Yeah, we lost.
胜利爆发，
But I'm getting better at it. I've added them friends. I think I need to take a break.
与你相遇，心生欢喜。
Woo! Woo!
叫地主，
不抢，
抢地主，不抢，
So you can claim landlord and somebody can claim over you. And you have to claim again to be landlord. If you don't, then they become the landlord. Look at my cards are so good. Holy cow. I I just need to play this card and then I will win. I just need to play this one. The rest,
对六，
I can play them all together. What if she has a bomb?
过
What if she has the bomb? The Joker bomb.
对圈儿，对二，
过，
过通天顺，
Maybe I should have played the small one. But I'm afraid she has the bigger one.
注意点，我就剩一张牌了。
过，
What if she has 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7?
压死，
Yeah, she has it, look.
七，
That was what I'm afraid. No!
运气真好。
Perfect.
打完别走，我们加好友。不叫，
叫地主，
不抢，不加倍，
不加倍，
不加倍，
对三，
对四，过，
对八，
对九，过，
Maybe I can play this one, actually.
对勾，
对圈儿，
But I think she might have... Somebody might have double A.
对 K，
过，
过，六，
七，
八， 九，
圈儿，
K， 尖儿，
大王，
过，过，
三带一，
过，过，
三带一，
过，过，
注意点，我就剩一张牌了。
过，
尖儿，哇，人品爆发！
Actually, in the beginning, I thought she was the landlord. I
叫地主，
saw it.
不抢，
My cards are
不抢。
bad. I don't even have a 2.
加倍，
不加倍，
不加倍，顺子，过，
过，
六，八，
K，
尖儿，过，
二，
大王，过，
过，
对七，对圈儿，
过，
对二，过，
过，
三带一，这局是不会输的。我其实不太擅长打牌，叫地主， 强，
不强，不加倍。
加倍，
No. She said
不加倍。
multiply. No! Means she has good cards.
过，
过，
通天顺，过，
过，
对十，对圈儿，
过，
Maybe I shouldn't have played it.
过，
My turn.
顺子，
过，
过，三，
二，
过，过，
对勾，
过，过，
What does she have left in her hands? 4 cards.
过，
对三，
She's the landlord.
过，过，
尖儿，
过，
What does she have? Very small cards?
尖儿，
过，
退，
过，
Oh my god.
过，
退，
过，
十，
K，尖儿，
过，
注意点，我就剩2张牌了。
过，
对二，感觉稍微厉害点了呢。
These fucking ads, they wouldn't be clicked off. What the fuck? These. This is the first part of my dinner tonight. These are. And yeah, I didn't make them. I bought them. And I hope they are good. This is my last meal. And the pancake, are they called the pancakes? They're really thin for one thing. That was okay. But too expensive for the price because of how thin it was. I didn't expect it to be that small and nobody would buy these. I got a discount, that's why I got them. But I don't think I'll ever buy them again because they were not tasty either. I mean, they were good. Okay, but not great. Probably not even good. Like good enough for having tried it for once. But I don't feel like I would ever want it again. It tastes a little bit weird, but I could tell that they used fresh. Did they? I actually started to doubt it because of how weird it tasted, but probably it's me. I don't know, no idea. And this is my second meal. And today I haven't had a lot of protein, or not at all. I didn't know that actually carbs contain a hell lot of protein too. Holy cow, more than even some meat. Like spaghetti has 12 grams of protein per 100 grams, and I eat like at least 150 grams of spaghetti. And then any type of noodles contain about the same amount, about 10 grams of protein per 100 gram. So even just you just eat But I can't eat noodles. I can't eat 100 grams of noodles because noodles absorb water much more than spaghetti does. I can probably eat half of the amount of noodles. So I eat like 75 grams of noodles. I actually should weigh it. I'm curious. I should have added the vegetables into my noodles here. These noodles are made of rice. I don't know if they have less protein. So I actually have miscalculated the amount of protein I had when I was in high school. Probably much more than 1 gram per day. I had the noodles in the morning, and how much protein does rice have? More or less? Probably less, because rice is... I don't know. I actually need to check it out. Never realized the carbs. I didn't know. I just didn't know the carbs have protein in them. That's amazing. Isn't it amazing? Amazing. I know it's plant protein, but I normally eat a lot of plant-based protein anyways. My main protein source is plant-based protein, except for eggs. But I can't have eggs every meal or every day. I get sick of them. And then sometimes, same with the protein powder, especially every time you get them, you get a huge amount of it. I probably should not do it anymore. But this way, I don't know. I think the more you buy, the more economic it is, right? Because the less you buy, the more expensive it gets. So you tend to, protein powder is pretty expensive. Where I live, at least, it costs like around 200. That's like a hell lot. And so I probably should have cooked those vegetables, like 3 pieces of vegetable, put them in my noodles, but now I'm really not hungry. I don't know, today I'm just not hungry. I have very little food, I would say, and I'm just not hungry. I had just those pancakes and 4 small steamed buns and a dessert, and maybe 2 small, very small bananas, small like 10 centimeter long bananas. Look at my banana. Sometimes I think I am really more beautiful as a person, a more beautiful person than I actually am aware of, because my mind is conditioned. Growing up, I lived in a very critical environments. Mainly, I received more criticism than anywhere else. I do not receive a lot of criticism from schools because I had always been a good student. I did not get criticized a lot by teachers. The most criticism, the heavy, was from my mother, and she would criticize me every single day about not about everything, I don't remember. But yeah, she was just very, very criticizing. Well, I guess she grew up with that kind of criticism too. From my grandma, but I think grandma treated me better than she treated my mom. But still, I could tell grandma was a very critical person as well. But she just has a much better relationship with my mom than I have with my mom. Maybe because they are of the same personality type, like ISTJ, or grandma could be ISFJ, but they're both ISJ, so they are much more compatible. And I am just not compatible with any of them. I just feel people that are not so organized, I feel like they feel like home to me. Like they just allow messiness. Like they were just so criticizing of my messiness, and it was just, I have been conditioned to think that messiness is negative. Like it isn't a lifestyle. It is just something you need to get rid of. It's not something you're supposed to live with. Like it's a shortcoming of you as a person if you are messy, and that is bad. And then only recently I suddenly realized, okay, actually I do have the freedom to be messy. It isn't a shortcoming that I need to get rid of. I need to get really organized. That is the way to go. No, not at all. Messiness is a part of my life. Now that it is a part of my life, it is the avoidable result of being me. I come with it. It comes with me. Okay, I go hand in hand with that because how I am wired determines that I can tolerate more spontaneity in lifestyle. Like, I mean, in object placement. Like, I don't have to place things, or I don't have to mop the floor every year. And I do sweep the floor every day, but mopping isn't so necessary. Because I do mop the floor of only the kitchen area. We don't have to talk about it. I don't have to have everything, in order. And it is not something I should feel ashamed of. But it comes with a lot of shame because she has always criticized me. And I always thought she was right. I always felt guilty whenever she criticized me of misplacing the soap, for example, or having left a lot of hair in the sink. Because I'm just a person of, I have realized I'm a person of not a person of details. I am, again, if I am abstract, vague, and if I am philosophical, I mean like philosophical in abstractly, and if I'm spontaneous, if I think I live the way everybody should live. That's what I think. That's what I feel. Because people, immediately I feel like I'm gonna receive a lot of criticism from what I said. But the thing is, I've made 200 fucking videos and not a single person ever commented on any one of them to criticize me. I should never worry about that. Oh! A banana fell onto my collarbone. Why did I choose to, that question came up again. Why did I choose to be in a family that is the entire opposite of my nature? That is the entire opposite of their own nature as well. Because they won't let you live spontaneously. Everyone should live spontaneously because you want to. The reason why you want to have control and plans with your life, I don't know. I actually don't. I actually can't tell you. I actually can't say what I was going to say. I'm not sure. One thing I am sure is I think order, like a person that is very well organized, organizing, I think it is not natural. It is against our nature. We should be very tolerant. I don't know. I just feel, I can't say it is just my nature because it doesn't feel right. Even though it would sound more right to say that, but I can't say what I don't feel right, I think. what I feel is if people really prioritize the most important things, always, if everybody prioritizes the most important things, which are the same for everyone, that is love, passion, enthusiasm, joy, meaning, purpose, then everyone would be more tolerant when it comes to, small details like on the floor not being mopped for a year. I don't know. And, you left the garbage overnight. Or, if everybody focuses on the most important things, nobody would be interested in the things that are not important, that are this small, and everybody would just find these things trivial. Everybody would be more spontaneous and just more relaxed, more free, liberated. Like, all like artists. Not just some people are artists, but everyone is. I don't know, I just start to feel sad because I don't know, I don't know why at night it gets hotter than daytime. I don't know, it just feels hotter. Night feels hotter than the afternoon. I don't know, it's kind of weird, yes. Or maybe because daytime I stay outdoors a lot more. Or I have no idea. But at night, it's nighttime, like dark outside, I sit in the living room, I suddenly still feel too warm. I have the windows open. I think that shouldn't be, right? I should ask ChatGPT about it. And I ask the universe for help, please, to treat the sadness that I'm feeling right now. I guess it comes from, again, some misperception, because as it always is, I mean, what negative emotions suggest, what suffering is that you're perceiving something, you're believing something that isn't true to be true. I guess I'm perceiving the world to be different from what I would want the world to be. And somehow there must be some untruths about it. But I don't know how to perceive it that way. And I ask the universe for help. And I thank my sadness to point it out for me. I just feel so sad. I have chosen an interesting life. I don't know. I'm not sure. Why I would be here at all. Especially on my own. Having no community. I have no idea. And I give up thinking. I give up. I'm not supposed to be figuring anything out. I have never figured anything out. No. Nothing that I know is what I have figured out. Well, they just flow naturally out of you. When you stop trying to analyze, to deduct, to reason, to rationalize. They're not natural. They are not natural ways of living. Yeah, we have relied on that. And we think what we perceive through that is the ultimately true. It just somehow feels so comical. Oh my god, what kind of world we live in. I guess I'm feeling sad not because of the topic that I'm talking about. I feel sad for something else that I have been feeling sad for the past week. I just feel very, very alone. I can't say if I feel lonely or not. I don't remember if this feeling is loneliness that I have felt for years before my life changed forever. Well, at least I've enjoyed being me. I still want to say the exact same thing. I wish people should line up to buy tickets to come and experience what it's like to be me. Like people lining up buying tickets for riding roller coasters. I feel I am too interesting. I am super interesting. To be, not to be with, but to be. Not just to be with, but I'm certainly very interesting to be with, but it's limited. Not everybody would find me interesting. I don't know. Maybe everybody would find me interesting, but I don't know actually. I don't know. But it isn't important. I have no doubt that I actually started to feel good. I feel great now. I feel very good right now. You know, sometimes you just can feel that something's up. You just have that feeling. As if it's a message encoded in the wind. You just stand somewhere and then you just can feel. You cannot describe that feeling because we don't have the language for it. I would love to be to create a performance arts, like theater and I don't know, movies. I think I'll be really good at that. And I am a performer myself. I'm not somebody that stays in the backstage. From when I was very young, I had this burning urge to be seen. I remember I couldn't explain it. But I'm not like I don't know. I just feel this world is too outdated for me. Like, things here are so slow. Like, things here are so old-fashioned. I still can't believe that there's still wars. Wars still exist. Wars still are a thing. Sometimes when you think about it, it's so ridiculous. I can't believe I live in a world where there are still wars. I feel like it's ridiculous. Or I can't believe there are politics. I live in a world where there are politics. I've spent most of my time floating, roaming in the abyss of philosophy. And when I raise my head to see what's going on in the world once in a while. Well, I just got reminded of what kind of world I live in. Just feel absurd. Can't believe that we need to apply for permissions to go to different parts of the world, which is called the visa. I can't believe that is a thing. I don't know, the earth maybe can't take me anymore. Maybe I'm too much for it. I mean, like, I am too ahead of the time to be here. I feel like a time traveler. I've come from a place that is not here, that is liberty. Total liberty. Liberty. And art. A place where we wouldn't need to eat anymore. I don't know about me. I guess I am mysterious. I don't know. I'm not like some people that have memories about themselves before birth, from before this lifetime. I have no idea what I have been. I don't remember anything. I don't know at all. Oh, I know one thing. That is, I have always known it. That is the only thing I know. It's my first time here on the earth. And it won't be my last time. But I know for sure it is my first time here on the earth. And it won't be my last time for sure, too. It is my last time. Not it will be. It is my last time. It's just a very strange place. I still can't answer the most fundamental question about it. No. I feel great right now. I feel good. It's midnight right now. Well, no, it's 1 a.m. Almost 10 minutes from 1 a.m. Shit. I don't know how today has passed so fast. I actually got up earlier than the days recently, than the most of the recent days. Somehow today has felt shorter. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I don't remember having done anything at all. I didn't even cook today. Jeez, what did I do? Where did I go today? What happened? Let me think about it. I didn't even watch any videos. Like the time, where did it go? I didn't play too many rounds of Landlord. Not so many, because today my eyes were tired. I don't think I've played many. I took a lot of breaks from it. Just played a few rounds at a time. I wouldn't be able to play 10 rounds or more. But these days my eyes are just too sleepy because I slept a lot, I think. Or just not willing to get up. I feel very very great right now. Thank you. The invisible people, my dad and my grandpa, my invisible friends. I wouldn't want to call them spirits or guides or angels. These are not terms that I personally resonate with. They sound old-fashioned. They don't feel true to me. They're just terms. I would call them friends. My invisible friends. I ask you for more help. Help me know that you are helping me. I need to know that. Help me more. I know you have been helping me. I know it. Not that I feel you're helping me, but I can see it in my life. Thank you. Have a nice day.